What the fuck is going on? What is going on? I have no idea. I'm officially confused. Now, I'm going to take you back to the deepest, darkest depths of Hexico. Before you all remember the Shining Hill on the City. Remember the Shining Hill on the City? Then we got Post Chain, which is launched. We got Post X, which is launched, which is all under the sacrifice rate. So that's okay because if you have been, if you have been, if you have been staking the whole time, that has been good, correct? Now this is my confusion. If you have been providing LP, that is also correct. But now I've been told. Let's have a look if I can find Pulse X for you wonderful people out there. I am officially confused. I have no idea what is going on, people. Now, the reason I am confused is because because I will show you the current yields. Now, I understand that this is going to get worse, right? It is going to get so much worse because it's only going down from here. The hash rate to mine Bitcoin, the hash rate, whatever they use over there, it gets harder and harder, and you get less and less. So what's going to happen over here is it's going to get less and less. So unless you have more and more, which is kind of the self-balancing system. Now I'm looking at the APR, and I'm not overly confident in being able to survive off of 0.95%. You know, it's not very encouraging. Now I do understand if you have a lot of crypto, then maybe it's different. So I'm thinking, okay, if for instance, if let's have a look at the hex, look at the hex pulse, that is a very low APR. So if for instance you have a whole lot of crypto, like a lot, and you are then going into the farms, and previously it was like 30, 10, 20, 30, 40%. Before that, it was a lot higher. But we all know how these farms work. The locusts come in, strip the yield, gone. Now, this system is different, and we can see why that is. Because you can see it, I can imagine someone who has more coins and is basically able to survive off of their yield. But I'm curious as to what is going on because the smaller guys, maybe the brokies, close to brokies, if they are to make any sort of survival off of yield farming, it is going to be very difficult because 0.95%, not the easiest. And 10%, I mean, it's okay, but if you got 10x your amount, it's probably better. So I don't know, people. I'm confused because I was not told. No one told me anything. I had the thought in my mind based on my research all this time in the crypto trenches before it was crypto trenches, but when we were digging, we were like the beginning before the trenches, right? I understood that this thing called HEX might go up, and it did. Now, I did miss out on the all-time high, which is probably 10x from here, in terms of a stack that maybe I could have taken. So that sucked. Some people got it. They actually physically cashed out, and congratulations. They got Lambos. They got all the niceties of the world. But not everyone got that. And I got told, I thought the following year it would get better. I heard the next year it would get better, and the next year, and then the post chain, and then the post X, and then once we get out, I heard we're going to get 1,000x straight out the gate, 100x out of the gate, 10x out of the gate. We're currently sitting at below the sacrifice rate. Now, I'm not sure that is a good thing, and we are going into a phase where, as the heading says, we're going to get to 300k Bitcoin, but we're probably going to get to 75k first because it's going to drop and then it's going to recover. Now, if Bitcoin drops to 75k, what is going to happen to all of the Pulse and Pulse X and INC and HEX? Think about it, people. It is most likely going to drop as well. And we're in a phase now where we are in huge, well, a reduction in liquidity because people are saying that it's the message is to pull your liquidity. But my counter argument based on my logic is I'm only going to be doing that if this system can prove to me that I'm not going to cop impermanent loss. Because if I put in, let's say, like 0.5, maybe you want to get it back to 0.5, sorry, 0.5 a sack or 0.6 or, whatever. maybe you want to get back to your LP position before you pull it, because you want to calculate your impermanent loss, right? I mean, maybe incorporate the INC token, but if the INC token is going to get extremely scarce, which we can see it being, then I don't really want to sell the INC to make up for the permanent loss, if that makes sense. So I'm really confused as to what is going on, because I can see the vision in the future where 10x, 100x, 1000x above sacrifice rate. I can see HEX hitting new all-time highs, going well beyond $1, in my opinion, in my own imagination, in my logic. However, at this point in time, I am very confused as to what is going on in the ecosphere. Not the Hexagon, Polskin, Pulsexin, whatever ecosphere with all the other meme coins. I'm saying I don't understand how it is, without me personally going out and buying more, the price is going to go up. Because if I put money in at the beginning, I missed out on the all-time high, but then I'm still up a fair bit, I would say, relative to what I put in. what I put in. But I'm still by no means the larger, creatures out there. Larger creatures, maybe they can survive of this APR. Everyone else, the brokies, the people trying to escape the brocality of reality, this is not going to help, in my opinion. I'm not whinging, bitching, crying. I'm saying that I don't understand, because if I were to end the stake now, yes, it's up considerably versus to what it was worth. But then what am I to do with it? Put it out 15 years just to try and, maintain your position in the T-shares? And because it's really hard now. If you do a rolling stake of even a month, it was barely worth it. Now it's like even less worth it. It's like being just ripped apart. It's like not even, if you do it for a month and you're getting like $100, now you're getting like $1. Unless this shit rips hard, like the price of HEX rips real hard, it's pretty. Hence my confusion. I am saying that I don't understand how it is people can perceive this as a valuable asset to purchase. I can see every lever being pulled to try and encourage price to go up, and then I can see little action in relation to the price. So price not go up, price go down. Anyway, so hence my confusion. Now I'll talk about some other random stuff, and then I'll re-loop back and try and understand what it is I am not understanding, because clearly I'm just not meant to, survive off of yield. Because I thought maybe this was the gift. This was the giving tree, the yield, the INC token, and then it got ripped, and then the HEX yield got ripped, and then the price didn't relate to the amount of. I'm like, hang on, what am I doing here? So I am to buy. If I am to buy on a very low salary, a small amount of cryptocurrency, maybe on a regular basis, maybe every day, but if I am to buy that and it doesn't rip hard, it just increases slowly, gradually over time and maintains, and I'm getting very, very little yield from that, I'm having a very hard time understanding all of this in terms of how this is beneficial for myself, because I'm getting to the point where I do not understand any of this, and I've been here for the longest time. And being not one of the larger holders of HEX relative to others, I approach this from a very realistic lens. Now, you're gonna see me have a meltdown live on stream, be like BitBoy style. Basically, let's have a look. Before this, Bitcoin's giant megaphone pattern sets 270 to 300K price target prediction. Now that's a very good headline. Let's have a look. Blah 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 blah. As we see here, we're looking at what do they reckon? Let's have a look at. Man, I can't even read that shit, bro. Fuck does that say? They reckon before September. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I personally reckon after September, but they reckon like what? April? Fuck out of here. April. January, February, March, April. Nah, man, that's not ripping that hard that quick. They're on crack. Anyway, if it does, whatever. But they reckon whoever this is reportedly reckons like before July is hitting 180. So maybe based on that, they're going, okay, it's gone above. But I personally think we're going to see a negative. We're going to see that markets just be crushed. Everything's going to be apocalyptic in terms of, price go down. Big red everywhere. And then we're going to see, the parabolic curve. This is what I like to see this. And maybe, just maybe, we'll see see, this is what I'm saying. Maybe, just maybe, because I'm extremely confused. Maybe, just maybe, we see a parabolic curve on the price of HEX, maybe Pulse Chain, Pulse X, and maybe INC. Because I don't understand how people are going to get rich and have FU money if the thing's not going up. And if it's not going up and there's no yield anywhere and everyone's being told to pull their LP farms, I'm not so sure that's the message, personally. Personally, for me, I'm saying I will pull my LP when I am in profit on the LP, maybe including the INC that's been farmed from it, because that's a bit of a hard decision to make, because then if you go up purely by the amount of dollars, like you put in $10 and now you got $100, you're up, right? But if you put in $10 and you got $1, let's be extreme, you got $5, but then you got like another $10 in this other token, it's like you're still up, but you copped an impermanent loss. So personally, I'd like to get back to where I have to go back and just track, some farms, and then that way I'll go, okay, cool, this one's in profit, this one's not, whatever. So that's just me. So I don't know. Maybe everyone's just pulling it. Maybe because, like I said, maybe they've got a whole lot more money in this space, and it's not really affecting them that bad, right? So if that's the case, then you can, if you have a look at these farms here, if like I was saying the other day, if you've got like 10 grand, this is not looking so flash, right? But if you've got 100 grand, you've got $1 million. That's not bad, right? So what I'm saying is, for the larger players in the space, this is not so bad, right? This yield stripping, the locust thing, is not so bad. The HEX thing is good if you analyze it in the future, but at this point in time, I am having a hard time seeing how this is going to pump. I can see, yes, big buyers could come in, but then I guarantee there'll be big sells to follow, as we've all seen with the meme coins. And I'll get to the meme coins next. But like I said, I'm confused. I'm not sure. Like, if I just pull LP and just sit on Pulse X and Pulse Chain, and it rips real hard, I'll be like, yeah, I made the right decision. I made the best decision in the world. And I can take it back, make my 10 or 100 or 1,000x, put it back into the farm, maybe at those rates, and then have a livable amount, knowing that everything's going to just slowly be in decline. And so I'm like, okay, well, hang on. Am I being told to just, when my stakes end, just sell the things and get out and go have a party? Because I feel that's possibly the message I'm getting. Or it's saying, if you get out and you have this big, large amount of money, then that large amount of money should be enough to provide you a very comfortable lifestyle based on the yield, which is this here, which is, compared to what it was, not so hot, right? Not so flash. So again, people, I am confused. I am confused. Now, moving on. Now we've got Pulse. The price is not looking too good at all. So we've seen large amounts of IA staking. One of the most harsh levers to be pulled has been pulled ever. And as a result, we are seeing the slow death of the entire ecosphere. After a pump, to be fair, there was a decent pump, but I think if you're not like if you're not like me and you've been here since day one and you're like seeing this shit, and then you're seeing how you see, I think EX might be pumping. I don't know, but and then you saw how EX was just murdered. He was like taken out the back and shot. Then now I'm seeing it play out again. I'm like, hang on. I am confused right now. So I'm not gonna be like some cheerleader, but like, no, this is good. This is amazing. This is what the ecosystem needs. It's like, hang on, bro. Hang on, everyone. Hang on. What is going on here? I am confused. I thought it was about money and making money. And then okay, never sell, whatever, never sell. I was like, okay, I am being told by my logic that the best thing to do right now is pull LP and sell. It's, is this what I'm understanding? And then when I sell, guarantee we get the 10x, 1000x, 100x. But if you have stakes, you can't do that because the stake is coming out every month. Okay, now while I mull this over in my mind and try and figure out, like, try and be less confused, I need to figure out why MetaMask is so goddamn shit. Because I just saw a message pop up. It just reminds me. Have you ever tried to use MetaMask on your phone? It sucks so bad. I have no idea why. Pulse X works fine, but I was like loading it on a phone, like a small, like the worst operational security ever, just while I'm out and about. If I do want to sell and buy and trade these meme coins, and it works up until it doesn't work. And I swear to God, I have no idea why the transactions do not go out from into, like, it doesn't communicate with MetaMask properly. It's weird. But then it does, and then it works fine. It's all sweet. So I'm like, this shit feels broken, people. And maybe I should try another like wallet, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been waiting 5 years for this, and now I'm going, what the fuck is going on? I don't understand this. Am I just not already a multimillionaire, and so I have less cares? But I am just some brokey on the internet who was once rich, who's less rich now, but could be rich if they could only sell, but they love their token so much they refuse to sell it. And I just keep getting arrows in the face, in the back. I've got like arrows dangling out of my whole body. I'm going, no, it's fine. I'll take the arrows. It's fine. There's nothing wrong here. Everything's perfect. And then we get pump.tires. So I'm thinking, okay, what is this? I didn't agree. I didn't understand. So let's have a look how pump.tires works, people. We all understood the theory why shit pops off over on Solana, but not on Pulse Chain, right? And so we have a fork, and it supposedly works better. To its credit, I believe it does. Now you got to open this thing up and have a real good read of the terms and conditions, because, you know, just read that, understand that. Again, anything I talk about, show in an unofficial manner. And if you have a look here, pump.tires, how it works: getting started, connect, sign in, trade, or create. You can create your own. It has a bonding curve, automatic Pulse X launch. So basically, this is where it says. Now, I haven't seen this on code. I would love someone to show me on code what it is I'm looking at, because I am assuming a whole lot of dots are connected. And at this point, I think the assumption is I need to double check everything, because what I'm seeing is a whole lot of talking points, but I am yet to see on chain what it actually does. And I'm yet to see in the real world the actual price do a goddamn 1000x, right? It's not that I'm crying. I'm pointing out facts and logic. And I am nowhere near able to survive. Pointing out I'm nowhere near able to survive off of like small bags into this system, which provides me an equivalent of what already existed, but has got cheaper fees, which is good. So if you're a whale, you're probably not caring about this stuff. You're just probably laughing at this point. And it's kind of sad for myself, looking at myself going, bro, what do I do now? I am confused. Like I said, I am confused. I'm seeing low yield, low liquidity, low yield on HEX, harder to get HEX, price doing absolutely nothing, is dying. I feel like this is Bitcoin going from $30 to $1. I feel like I feel like that's what this is, and then I'm gonna have to wait and wait and wait and wait for my 300k Bitcoin, which still hasn't even come, right? But anyway, back to this. So, automatic Pulse X launch. So this is good because there was a tweet, man, that came out. We all saw it. If you're in Hexaco, you all saw it. You're like hanging on like being breadcrumbed. And we saw this. Okay, so let's have a look here. We we read this, and now okay, words good, price low. So apply words to this, read the words, understand good. Over time, time will tell. Good, things are locked up, things are being burnt, things are more rare at this point in time. At this point in time. Now, unless I see some goddamn insane pumps, not in like immediate, but like in the next 5 years, I'm gonna wait 5 years for this thing. Like on top of the 5 years I've already waited. I'm gonna be like, okay, wait. This is why I'm confused right now because I'm going. So I would have been better. My choices were bad, and I would have been better as my stakes end. On the day, there was the argument of scraping, infinite scraping. Now, to be fair, going back, there was the whole big payday and like ending before big payday and then sending out further. That worked out brilliantly, right? Perfect. That was beautiful. But what I'm saying is, when the stakes ended, and when they were ending on the all-time highs, and as it was going down, and as it was dying, right? It, I don't understand how it would have worked out better to dump on everyone's head. I just don't like. I'm not understanding this. Like maybe I'm a dumbass, and I don't get anything, and my logic is way off, and I haven't been here for a while. But it made looking back though, the beauty of hindsight, it made more sense as the stakes ended to dump and take your money out and just lock in those mad gains. Because I put some out further, right, from all-time highs, like further, and it didn't work out so good. And I'm like, I'm confused. I am extremely confused. Now, this is just me, right? I'm allowed to think this. This is fine. Trust me, we're in no cult here in Hexaco, right? No one like I don't pre-organize this with anyone. I can say whatever I want. This is political free speech, right? And I'm pointing out that if you understand this, good for you. If it actually works, good for you. It did for me because I heard about some tokens early on, and I have no idea how it happened, but it just went up, right? You don't have to do this, but you don't have to listen to Hex either. You didn't have to sacrifice for polls. You have to do none of it. No one's telling you to press these buttons, right? So I'm just saying that I pressed all these buttons, and now I've like cornered myself into this position where I'm either going to sell and lock in gains, which is good. They're still gains. Like they for what I need, they're juicy enough, right? But I know that if I lock in gains now, I'll kick myself in the future. But I've got the ladders like down the road, so I'm like, who gives a flying f at this point? Like, do I just sell them and go stuff it? I'm just gonna sell here. I'll take the profits, wait, go live my life, come back, check when the next stake ends. That's it's almost the vibe I'm getting. Like the other option, because it appears as if this is like self-contained. So all these decisions that we're all making, some, like I said, have a lot of money and they don't really care, right? So if this isn't for them, they are able to. If you are able to survive off of this APR and like thrive off this APR, congratulations. That you don't really. I don't think you're listening to stream trying to figure out how to escape the matrix, right? If you are building up trying to build up a way to replace your income, and then you get absolutely murdered by INC yield and then murdered by Hex yield. mind you, Hex Shield was far less than LP, and at one point of time, I believe a talking point was maybe instead of staking your Hex, you're going to be like farming INC because it's more profitable to do so. If you do the mathematics behind it, it actually was. It still is. Maybe like except for the Hex Pulse farm, but that is an interesting. Like I said, this is an interesting position to be in now. So I can understand if we all like if I do small purchases and I'm buying these small purchases, but initially I thought maybe you could do the small purchases with the INC. I'm like, okay, no, that's going to work now. So I'm not. That's why I'm confused. And so that's like self-contained. So it almost appears as if new capital needs to come in. So me making a purchase of fiat into the system would be required to what? To buy a small amount, get no reward anywhere, and hope to dear God, hold on for life and wait 5, 10, 15 years, and hopefully this thing goes up. Because if you did that, to be fair, at the beginning, it is up. And you waited 5 years for this thing. It is currently Hex Day 1903. Now, I don't know if people have noticed that, but it's been going on and on and on and on. So this is either the world's slowest rug ever, or it's getting, because usually what happens is when I get like this, right? I am this close to, you've seen that meme, and you see the person digging at the diamonds, and they're about to get the diamond and they give up. Usually that's me. So what happens is if you see I'll give up and I'll sell, and then after I sell, this thing will go through the roof. So I am basically tying my hands down. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to breathe. I'm going to walk away from the computer, come back. I'm going to trade some meme coins on the side. Sorry, Hex, I tried to be faithful, but you're getting a bit boring, all right? I got to spice up my life. So I got the most interesting meme coin in the world. I'm looking at that. I can't help it. It's fun. So while I do that, I then have to come back and I see the INC yield drop again. Oh shit, what's going on? And the Hex yield and the price is dropping to the roof. So only thing that can encourage me is the imaginary thoughts of 10x. And then once I see the imaginary thoughts, maybe the imaginary thoughts provide some dopamine or make me happy, or I go back into logic and go back and replay everything that has happened and go, hang on, well, these are my decisions. I have only myself to blame, but the price is actually doing this. Am I happy about that? Where do I think it's going from here? I mean, I can understand maybe people are actually, if they were scraping the mad yield from the Hex, if they had like big, huge bags and they were scraping that stuff, then yeah, okay, cool. They're making a living off that, whatever. That might curb some of that action. However, in doing so, it's like crushed every other, like if they were doing that and they were able to utilize that system as it was supposed to be used, a smaller player has just been decimated by that shit. And I was like, I don't know. I no longer can tolerate this ecosphere. Like there's almost no positive of engaging with any of this. I may as well just set it and forget it and not do anything. And no one would care. That's probably what half the people are doing that have made all the money. They're like, where is everyone? Where's the streamers? Where's the hype? Where's the happiness? It's been years. It's been goddamn years, people. It's been 84 years. That's what it feels like. But we've got pumped up tires. And to be fair, it does appear to be an attempt, right, to burn Pulse X and to provide bonding, something about the bonding curve. And something I do like how something about once it hits a certain threshold, goes into Pulse X, something gets burnt, so it's there forever. That's really cool. I hope that's true. I hope that's real. I hope that's just not like word salad. But I haven't seen anyone break it down on chain, but I'm sure someone has. Now we've got the tweet. I've seen this, people are like, just stream, bro. Just stream. We've got like Just stream. Well, we've seen like there's only so much words can do now. We've seen OA. I don't know who OA is. Do insane things and nothing's worked. Nothing has worked yet. Yet. I'm not. I'm not. I don't. I'm like. It's not over yet. But I'm like, after all this and all the analysis, right? How is it going up from here, people? How is it going up from here? Huh? You out there, I know you're listening to me. Make it go up. See, that shit's not gonna work. So then we had this. So this was interesting for a brief period of time. It was basically saying net outflow, net outflow was 3.3 mil, inflow was 1.3. This is not. Good. This is not good when you have low liquidity and the prices are low. This is like the worst thing to do. This is crazy. But it's also, please don't shoot me if you're watching on the screen and like you just got the gun pointed at the screen, like fuck you. This is a good buying opportunity. Maybe. Maybe. Please, Lord, forgive me for saying that. Please, Lord, do not aim me in the crosshairs. I might have to remove my face from this fucking stream. Now, something about this. No, so I would like to understand more. Basically, something about there was a majority sent from a wallet that removed USDC, PLS, LP wasn't sold. It was already stables. So another 850 was wallet that bridged over from 8. So they brought in and they did out, and then we're getting psyoped. I don't know who's doing the psyoping or what. Like, I don't understand. And then I'm not understanding these people. I need explanations. I need to know why. Why is this relevant? Like, price appears to be down, right? Okay. So the wallet sold something about that, and then it's getting don't get psyoped into follow suit and don't bridge out. Something assuming it's it's a big assumption. Opened up a V3 with that money, waiting for you to dump HEX lower. So you're better off not letting his wall ever fill. So if that's the case, what is it we are supposed to do? We are seeing like not like attacking anyone here. Like, okay, let's just move off that. Like not attacking the founder, definitely no. Not attacking a random tweet, no. Like all hail them that they know everything more than I. I don't know anything about cryptocurrency, right? But what I'm saying is, that kind of looks like a cool effect. What I'm saying is this. Blah 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 blah. Too long didn't read. If people quit lying about market caps, then I have no energy to read this anymore. If you don't have to buy stupid things, you can buy smart things. PPS, the pump codes generate, don't have admin. So okay, cool. No admin keys. So you don't. That's good. It can't be altered. If you read the pump.tires, if you actually care, but everyone's too busy playing with Trump coin over on Solana. Post chain is dying in the back. It's just been shot, and someone like it's just dying. And then Hex is like right next to it. It's like pop 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 pew 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 motherfuckers. I don't know if you ever played that game Zombies and they have the lasers. Someone's just like laser out fucking everything. All right, cool. Now, focus. We are seeing the death of Pulse Chain, the death of Pulse X, the death of Hex. And I'm confused. Yield has been stripped. Liquidity has been stripped. we're entering potentially a not a very good phase for crypto as a whole. But then follow that's going to be like very, very impressive. Like I said, 300K Bitcoin, unthinkable numbers. Now, will Hex follow suit? Will Pulse Chain follow suit? Will, or everything follow? I think it will. I think, don't get me wrong, I think it will. I'm still, like I said, I'm still wearing the hat. I still appreciate everything that I've seen. But I don't understand how it's going to pump without large individuals hearing about this, liking it, and yeah, like logically here. I'm being completely honest. I can't say that I think I 100% have no doubts we are headed in the right direction when I see a big giant iceberg right in front of us, and we are the Titanic. We are the Titanic. And we are headed towards it at a rapid pace, like relative to the speed that Titanic was going in the back in the day. And I'm telling, maybe we should start turning. Maybe we should start turning. Now, we've all heard this. Maybe we should start turning the ship just a little bit, just to figure out, maybe this iceberg might be the tip of the iceberg. And if we kind of don't want to hit this, right? And it's just like, nah, full steam ahead. I'm like, wait, who's calling the shots here? No one. So we have a boat with no steering capabilities, but we can only, we can make the engine go faster. Yeah. I'm confused. I'm a bit worried, people. I mean, I was a bit worried when sacrifices started popping up and money was being like drained from the first all-time high of HEX on Ethereum. And I'm like, okay, nah, we know what we're doing. And I saw the price die. I'm like, we know what we're doing. And I saw the people just dropping like flies. I'm like, we know what we're doing. And I saw Pulse Chain come out, and it went up and down and down and down and down. I'm like, we know what we're doing. And then people weren't staked this whole time, and I'm like, we know what we're doing. And now I'm like in like a little, like when a stake ends, I can be in some profit. But people who weren't staked and like they haven't been, and they didn't create these ladders and they didn't get in early, and they got nothing else extra to throw anywhere because maybe they were using their extra money to like ape into other stuff, and which isn't so cool when you've already got the cool stuff. Like, we know what we're doing. And then we've got like people within the ecosphere, the wallets, just like savagely dumping on our heads. They're just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Every day it was like, we know what we're doing. We have no rudder, people. We have nothing. We are built on belief, on fairy dust. Holy shit. But for people that have large bags, this isn't a care of yours, I would imagine. Like, not like to be negative, like someone like, if you have a big fat stack and you don't really care, because like I said, we will all get there eventually. Like, don't get me wrong, this isn't a negative stream. I'm just pointing out the clear obvious right here. Now, if you can't see this, then you are lying. You are delusional. You are borderline clinically insane if you think this is a good position to be in. You've been holding for 5 years, and the one thing that was going good is now been taken away. The rug's been pulled up from underneath you, metaphorically speaking. Because like everything works. HEX works flawlessly, safe within a safe, does its thing. If you bought early and you have these ladders, and if you actually fucking sold, you would make some decent money. But now I'm confused because yield's low, LP is low, like the yield from the LP. So it's like, if you end your stakes now and you want to fucking sell, it's even harder. You're going to destroy the price. It's like, what is the person supposed to do now then? Stake out for 15 years? Stake out for like 10 years? Stake out for 5 years? Like maybe, and then that saves them from themselves. We get to the $100 HEX like then. But in the meantime, it's like the system's been put on life support as opposed to battle fucking mode, in my opinion. Everything got pulled. Every lever got fucking pulled that could ever be pulled. What's going to happen now? What, emergency end state? and then everyone gets a huge amount of HEX, 50%, and then 50% goes back. No, yeah, 50% goes back to the OA anyway, and then like we've seen the T-share rate not actually radically increasing. It's just like it's like designed to do what it does, because like a bajillion fucking gigajillion hexes staked gets the same amount of T-shares as one hex stake. And it runs that calculation. And it's like if the one hex stake is more than the fucking quadrillion, then it's going to ratchet up there. I'm like, hang on. We know what we're doing? Bro. Now, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. My favorite. The trading game. Now, I've been trading. I don't mind trading the old meme coins, right? Especially on Pulse Chain, because it's cheaper, faster. But I don't recommend you spend just, well, I can't recommend anything. But if you were dumping your INC or your HEX or your Pulse Chain for this, you're now thinking, hang on, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a goddamn minute. Maybe not the best idea because it's so hard to get the Pulse Chain, like instead of just actually buying it with money. So the argument is like, I can take all this money, like all this money, put it in this farm and get this tiny little amount. It's like, or I could just go and get some real world money and buy the exact same amount with far less head fuckery. It's like, well, maybe just go buy some. I don't know, man. Like, I know, bro. Like, you're going through a lot of effort just to get some small amount of capital. It's like you're trying to like squeeze some water out of some rocks, and then you could just go to work and it just be like a fucking ATM, just spitting out money at you if you do that. But you know, that's too hard now, apparently. I'm like, I don't know who I'm talking to here, people. Sorry for annoying you. I'm just randomly venting. I don't expect anyone to pay attention to listen. But it's probably more for myself. But yeah, recapping thus far. Memes good if you get in early, it pumps, and you make some money good. Hex good if you get in early and make some money good. Pulse good if you sell at the all-time high. Pulse X good if you sold. I think I did a stream and everything was at parity, and ink was $10 and Hex was like 3 or 5 cents. I can't remember. That was good. That was a good time to fucking sell, right? But I am confused because the long-term game is if you are not selling and you are sitting on it and you're doing nothing and you're waiting for more, it may never come. So your opportunity is gone. So the doors are slamming shut in your face. Boom. Now, let's have a look. Now we have this here. This was the PSYOP, possibly. I'm not sure. Basically, it says here. So we got Money Gang Crypto, I believe. The Cabal King. Oh, at Money Gang Crypto, I run the Cabal, Pulse Chain, Cole, Soul, Degen, ETH, Hunter. So it mentions here that. So I guess shout out to. I can't remember. Did I get a message one time about something? I can't remember. And then, anyway, so price of Pulse Chain is down, maybe because the third biggest sacrifice of Pulse has been cashing out. Again, if I can't even remember, man. It was something. But I guess that's how you build your future, right? You hear about something and then boom, it gets built, and then maybe it does good, maybe it doesn't. I think I've lost track of what it was. I think, was it? I can't remember, man. I think I purged half the messages. Now, the third biggest sacrifice of Pulse X be cashing out. 1.4 million, is that all? I thought there was more than that, but maybe that's how much they're bridging out thus far. I guess we did see a huge amount, and then we saw the other tweet about something. Yeah, what's it called? Oh yeah, something about it was already in existence, so maybe it looks worse than it is. So that's probably the most of the negative out. Now you're not supposed to do the negative first, but the negative first because I'm backwards, right? And then this, if you want to hear probably positive news about Pulse, not positive. If you want to hear like actual like reasons, logical reasons why things will improve over time, the variables that exist, but you got to remember that other things affect those variables. But if you want to hear about them, we have this here, RH Maximalist. There's a very good stream. So just go on. I would say just go and watch that, like this one here, and then also Hexfire. Just go and watch that if you actually want to see what is taking place in a very logical, methodical, like mathematical formula. Because I'm not so sure X is the best place to. I mean, it's good because you go through and, like I said, I want to see like to know more about this, like to read like a tweet, and then to read read like a, what's it called, a this is like it's one piece of information, but like it needs to be in more context, I guess. It would be nice. And I would love to see Mr. Hart. Shout out to him. He's like the king of crypto at this point. Richard only communicates in person. He does not use Twitter, Telegram, social media, emails, messages, YouTube, newspapers, magazines, mail, TV, or radio. Humble. Now, I would love to see this G stream again, because I believe, I'm not even sure at this point what would happen. Like, would it give this huge influx of confidence throughout the system? And everyone says, "Oh, it's because he's not streaming, the price is down." Like, bro, that is bullshit. The reason the price is down is because people have all these goddamn tokens and they're just dumping for infinite because they never have to work again. Why would you, unless they're me, why would you just hold these coins and never sell them, waiting for them to go up to like some unholy price and then maybe start to sell them? If you got some mad gains now and you've sold them and have already sold them and they're just dumping on all of our heads, like, just like, fuck you, dump, 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 and then public saying, no, I never dump or whatever, then, like, that's just reality. And that's just life. And that's what seems to be taking place. As we can see with the price, because we've got the liquidity, quote unquote, crunch, INC has become more rare. Hex has become more rare. Pulse chain has become more rare, kind of. And everything's going down in price as well. So people who are doing that and will continue to do that are eventually going to run. They might never run out of money. They might have enough that this might go on for like years and years and years because they got that much. And it's just being dumped on our heads for infinite, for eternity. And then eventually they'll run out, and eventually price will go up. But price might not go up because no one else may purchase this because of the infinite dumping that takes place. And people will be like, I bought this thing. Why? Because it just keeps going down. How is this a good, like, I thought I was going to get my, like, they had it. See, this is the thing. People have expectations. When you have these high expectations that don't come to fruition, then you get all sad and mopey. And it's like, it's a long-term game. It's really hard to explain to people. Like, did you get here in the beginning? Did you create these goddamn nanas? And things might not be so bad now. But now I'm confused because now, if I didn't create enough nanas. I didn't buy enough at the beginning. I'm not like a multi-millionaire. I'm like, I don't know what to do now. If a stake ends, I'm going, do I end it? I mean, I'll end it. It's like, do I roll it for like just a month waiting for price to go up and then sell it? Like, I was thinking like, you can take some out, maybe put some in LP, and get some okay amounts there. But now it's like, nah, it seems as if everything's primed, ready to pump. But then what if the pump never comes, people? Like, what if we are actually a cult, and we are actually delusional, and we actually think a pump is coming when it's not coming because me and you aren't buying it. Well, no, I'm not buying it, and the amount I am buying is definitely going to be enough to out compete with someone dumping like multi-millions. Like, as a collective whole, we're seeing multi-millions exit the system. So I'm not purchasing multi-millions to counterbalance this, right? If someone is out there, then okay, that's cool, but how long will that last until everyone's money's gone? And all because you want to see price go up? Is that what you really think is going to happen? Wouldn't it make sense to like let someone just dump all their shit, get out, exit the system, which they may never do because they may just have so much of it compared to everyone else, And so that will demoralize everyone underneath them, forcing them to no longer play in the system, only leaving large whales in the space to splash around and exist. And then what? And so what? Then they've already got all the money anyway, and so they don't really care. Maybe that's where the cabal comes from. That's why everyone's getting all shitty at all the OGs, because they've got all the crypto and it's all their fault the price is down. Okay, I can see the argument now. I can see the argument. But then how do you fix it? I don't know how do you fix it? How are you gonna tell someone all this money? Oh, bro, don't sell all your money. Like you should like keep your money, bro. You should not dump that shit. It's like, fuck off. This is DeFi, isn't it? Is it not? I mean, if someone builds something to create more yield, yeah, cool. But now we've just seen the yield absolutely be destroyed. And so now we're going to see what these like infinite dumpers are, how they're going to get out. They're going to get out, they're going to dump the price more. And then, yeah, okay. Anyway. And you can see I'm just going around in a circle. I'm pointing out why I'm confused right now. Because I had to take some time off and just think about it for like days on end. I'm like, okay. This is what I'm led to believe. This is what is actually happening. Now, logically, there's large amounts of people in the system still. People have already taken huge amount of gains. They don't really care. They've got enough to retire. They've got like shit tons, like more than I can dream of. And I'm sitting in the back, like plugging away, barely buying anymore, to be fair, because I have some stakes too. And when they do end, they are in profit, as everyone should have been, like if you bought before. Anyway, and then, so I'm sitting back watching, going, okay, now what? Now the fuck what? I'm scratching my head at this point. But I'm trading meme coins. It's kind of fun. Now, so where was I? This is the reality. No, so yeah, watch RH Max, and something about Dev Founder could hint big upside. So that would be cool. So, I mean, like I said, when I get to this point, it's usually because something is about to take place. Usually that's what I found. Usually I like, it's been 5 years and I'm like at breaking point. It's like, okay, we're about to strike gold, people. We're about to strike oil. Clearly do not listen to me and get like fudded out of your own bags, because I would never fud my own bags out. But I can vent. And I hope other people feel my frustration through this stream. I really do, because I know for a fact. I like to think I understand people, and if people how they really feel, you know, especially seeing the yield down and the payout down for HEX, I'm like, what is how am I encouraged to even stake more at this point in time? For what, more t-shirt? Yeah, okay, but the price is doing what? It's like, so what more of this stuff is doing what? It's done what for the last since all time high. Because I want more of that. Okay, for 15 years, but like, to be fair, you wait 15 years and crazy things could happen. You wait 5 years, crazy things. You could wait like 15 days and crazy things could happen. Don't get me wrong. But I just have to make one of those streams. It's very logical, It's like, I'm getting to the point I'm absolutely confused. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. Simple as that. Like, yeah. And so hopefully maybe I could ask Grok. Because I asked Grok one time, and it actually said that one of the best things to do with HEX is just to sell it and then wait for it to go down and buy more of it, because then you get more of it and you create more of it. Like, what? And that's what one of its analysis was. I'm like, bro, that I didn't even think of that. But yeah. Oof. Look at that yield. What happened to my pretty yield, people? I was quite happy, ticking away, enjoying like this last little amount of ink, just slowly building every day, creating some more farms, and then boom, shotgun to the face. That's what happened. That's what happened to the yield. Slug. Boom. Pew pew. So what happened to our fucking yield people? And then the HEX shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. And so now I'm like sitting here thinking, how is the views going up and down? Is there people watching this? Are you watching these people? I thought it was like they're just clicking it once and it goes up. Anyway, all right. Thank you if you're watching. Now, let me just check this out. Don't be disheartened by my logic, but I'm understanding that good things could be coming in terms of everything's been primed for price appreciation, right? Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, it is very hard. It is very hard. Now, people watching this probably been here. It is very hard to, like, if you're having the same thoughts I'm having, it's like, but how is this encouraging for new people? I guess it's the same logic with Bitcoin. It's like, well, Bitcoin, it could go up 300K, and we're currently at where's it? He's like, oh, we're at 96, right? So we're at 96, and we could go all the way up to 300K, right? So this is a good buy. It's like, why would it go up 300K? Oh, market conditions. It's like, why? Oh, just, I read it somewhere. It's like, why? I don't really know. I just heard it. So yeah, that's the majority of people. Okay, so if that is the case, and we are all going on beliefs here that we're going to get 300K, which I actually think we might crack later on in this year, mind you, not like anytime soon, not as early as April. God damn, I don't know if it was April Fool's joke. But if that was the case, then you have the same argument. Well, if that shit can 2x, 3x, then look at our shit here. This is going to go through the fucking roof. But no one's going to believe us. So I guess you just wait and see. But how it's actually going to happen, I don't know now. All I know is we've got low liquidity. Everything's more scarce. Scarce as fuck now. Everything's burning. So there's less of it. And so that should increase price. It should. But assuming someone buys. What if no one hears about this shit? No one buys. Then what? We're all just sort of sitting on the Titanic while it's sinking. Like, bro, should I take, do you want to get, like, do you want to, do you think those lifeboats are good? And it's like, nah, man, he's fucking cheating on everyone. He's like, nah, I'm just saying, like, lifeboat, like, I don't know, man, like, I think the ships thing is like, nah, don't cheat, bro, don't be a cheat. I'm like, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, it looks like the boat's sinking, bro. Like, nah, I'm like the meme where they're arguing over if it's a log or not. I don't know. I hope not, man. But I feel like people already took the lifeboats and there's none left. And like, not that, like, there's still the system, HEX still works, right? And you got a fork of it and you got free shit. It's free money. But I'm saying, I just at this point in time, I'm having a fucking, like, a moment. I'm just streaming it live and I'm thinking, how are we actually, like, how is it going up from here? Like, can anyone honestly tell me? They, like, a big whale comes in and decides to drop Christmas presents on us all, and then clearly some of us are just going to dump. And the ones that are going to dump the hardest are going to be the ones that probably not that don't deserve it the most, but the ones that are locked up for 15 years and they haven't got access to any of their crypto, even locked up for whatever. And then say someone comes in and just benevolently just fucking drops all this money. It's like the people that are, like, wrecking the system are going to get rewarded even harder. It's like, how is that shit going to work? How is that going to work? Tell me. I mean, yeah, I might be able to cash out a little bit, but, bro, oof. This is going to be fascinating to watch. You wait. This shit's going to pump through this shit's going to pump through the roof. Everyone's going to miss it. It's going to go insane. And I'm going to sit back and go, how the fuck did that happen? I'm going to rewatch this stream and laugh and go, remember when I was, like, all upset because I couldn't understand how it's going up? It's because I was too dumb. My IQ is just, like, too low. I clearly don't understand this game because I'm, like, have no understanding about economics, supply and demand, analyzing inflows and outflows of a business, and understanding forecasting, you know, the future of prices. I don't know, maybe ratios don't really matter too much, but maybe cash flow or negative cash flow. I guess that's crypto, right? Just come out of no left field, come out of nowhere, and just boom. I'll just wake up one day and I'll see like a $1 hex, and I won't be able to explain it. I have no idea how that happened. So recapping, argument is low. The argument is low liquidity will help our entire ecosystem pump through to the moon, right? But no one can explain how it's going to happen. And if you want to exit the system, you have to sell. Previously, you might have provided LP, but now, unless you've got a lot of money, so unless this thing pumps real hard, which it could, and then you are able to survive off of this amount of yield from INC, which I guarantee will continue to become more scarce, because I don't know if you saw that graph I run. Let's run it again, people. Let's have a look. See. INC supply inflation analysis. Let's run the shit and see what it does. Oh shit. It's going to 0. Okay, so we shall run this as again. Run. As fast as you can. Can't catch me on the gingerbread man. Right? While that's doing its thing, let's have a look at most. Now, if I was a gambling man, I would be gambling. Now that shit's going to go up. Maybe, just maybe. And basically, if you understand a little bit of this stuff here, you might understand that this is going nowhere. And the LP's been burnt, which means most is going to exist on Pulse X forever, and is going to continue to burn Pulse X forever, which is kind of cool. Permanent liquidity lock. So that's good. It's very interesting how the bonding curve. Okay, so that's, someone can explain that to me, and I'll understand why I'm going to get extremely rich off trading. That would be appreciated. And if someone can explain to me how it is I'm going to get extremely rich off of HEX, that would also be appreciated. Now we're collecting supply data from Pulsion as we speak, and once it is finished, we shall see how much INC is left, and then think about how much INC you're actually going to get per day, per year. And then think about how much effort here we go, people. Let's make this screen a little bit larger, shall we? Bruh. The fuck? Oh my god. And it's going to get worse, people. It's going to get fucking worse, I'm telling you. I am telling you, it is going to get worse. I don't accent that is, man. That one day, boom. Look, see. See, look at this. See, that's the total supply. This might be worth keeping an eye on, because at projected rate, it was continuing to go up and up and up and up. It crossed the threshold, which made no difference at all. It's like, hang on, wait. We were going from we went from 32 milli to 38 milli to 44 milli. And as this one, annual inflation was decreasing, the amount of tokens in supply was increasing. So now we hit the threshold of the threshold. No, now we see this here. We see this here. Now, if anyone has some future simulations programs, I would love to see that done, and to see the forecasted price given at the current rate of halvings that's taking place, how much INC will be paid out on a daily basis within the next 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years. And it does appear as if it went really high, and now it's not going so high, And so to be able to get any of these INC tokens in any large amount, you're going to have to buy them, or you're going to have to be like maybe the OA to provide liquidity. And even then, you'll be getting the shittest yield in all of crypto. You'll be getting 0.86. That's what I have to say. That's all I have to say, people. That is fucking savage. Now, so again, don't take this as a negative stream. It's logical and factual, and from someone who's very level-headed, and is pointing out the fuck is this price. The fuck is the yield on the HEX, and the fuck is the yield on the INC. What am I supposed to do now? Sit around and twiddle my thumbs, get no yield anywhere. I guess I knew this was coming though. But then people. But then what? But now what? Now what, people? You know what's gonna happen. This thing's gonna go through the roof. It's gonna go so high, so insane. And no one's gonna be everyone's gonna be like, why didn't I get in earlier? It's like the signs were there. Everyone was saying this is a huge buy signal, but no one fucking cared. It's like, oh, the LP is like low. And the people who have like are gonna dump are gonna continue to dump, and they're gonna run out of hopefully they're gonna get it's not gonna be as enjoyable to dump. And maybe they're like, okay, good enough. But maybe they can never have enough. Maybe it's infinite dump, right? Infinite dump. Like they're gonna get a new Porsche every fucking week, you know? Maybe they're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know, people. But we shall see. But yeah, so you can see here though the supply of INC. It is flatline. Look at that thing. So one day it like increased by like not much, whereas previously it was like on a daily, it was just like on a tear. See, I didn't see this coming. To be honest, I thought this thing was just going to keep going down and down and down. But like, I don't know. See, I didn't think this was going to happen. I thought it was going to go at a sort of just a slower rate. And then, to be fair, I didn't still think about this line because that would have just gone through the fucking roof. And then we would have seen like the equivalent of inflation take place with the hyperinflation almost. Just should be like 100K, 200K, 300K, which we're just going nuts. So I guess it is a good thing. It is more scarce now. What is happening, Red Squirrel? Oh, you just missed it, bro. I'm having like a live breakdown on stream. I'm like, how was this shit gonna pump? Like I'm going through all the logics. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. I can't find any yield anywhere. If you're an extremely large player, it's good. So I don't know if you are, but if you have lots and lots of HEX, this isn't affecting you so bad. And if you have lots and lots of like tokens, and this yield you could probably survive off of. But I'm thinking like smaller entities like myself, I'm looking at this shit going, bro, what the fuck? What do I do now? And it's like, and when I get like this, quite often, like every now and then I'll just like start freaking out. I haven't got enough money. Hasn't happened for a while, but I'll be like, I haven't got enough money, what the fuck? And I'll just like, I'll look at everything and start freaking out for a day or two. And then once I get it out of my system, I'll be done. So this is one of those streams basically. I'm like, I'm going, I can't see. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. That's my official statement for the day. I'm confused. I have no idea what's going on. I'm hearing to pull liquidity. Doesn't make sense to me because I want to pull it at a profitable rate. But at this rate, it just seems to be everything's just dropping. So unless everyone's somehow expecting overnight insta pump, which I can't see how that's going to take place, then I'm like, why would you why? It's like, because bro, you gotta like, this is what no one's saying this. I'm imagining an argument. I'm imagining an argument with an imaginary internet person saying, because if you don't pull your liquidity, then yeah, some people might be, man, and like if they are, and good on them to start off with, that's like amazing. And they're probably like, if they are, they're probably already sold. And if they sold it all-time high, they're probably just gone. Like it doesn't matter. They probably got that much. It's just like, whatever, just end it, just dump that shit. So they're not caring too much. But I'm thinking, how then? And then I was saying that's maybe where the cabal comes from, blah, 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 blah. But I'm thinking, how then, if someone is like trying to be enticed into, say, HEX, for instance, or Pulse Chain, or Pulse XYZ, okay, it's extremely rare, but the price is shit, looks like it's shit in the bed everywhere, and you'll just be lost. And so you're buying on the hopes and dreams that this thing goes up. It goes up more than Bitcoin does. It's like, well, it probably would based on all the metrics we're looking at. But people don't want to hear metrics and shit. They just want to see fucking fluffy meme coins and like fart coin, dick with butt and shit. Like, what the dog with hat? Like, oh my god, man. That's where the money's going. So I'm like, I just don't see it happening. I can see it happening, but at the same time, logically, I'm like, where's the money? Where's the big buys going to come from? That's going to pump this thing through to the $100. I and encourage people to stay here because of the yield. Now let's have a look. Let's where am I? So I should share this price. What is the highest DeFi yield at the moment? That might not be on Pulse Chain, so the fees will be shit. Because don't get me wrong, fees are good on Pulse Chain, all that stuff. When the shit works. Oh my god, please don't show me that. Oh, these are the worst. Come on, AI. Why is AI so much better than goddamn Google searches these days? Problem is, it's not like real time yet. Once it gets real time, that'll be fucking interesting, I tell you. I'll go to Grok. That Grok. What is happening, bro? Grok. So we should have a look at highest yield in DeFi, quote unquote DeFi, because they're bringing up like centralized exchange. I'm like, bro, this is just fucking wrecked. I say. Yeah, again, sorry, I'm just like rambling on a bit, but I've got some thoughts going on in my mind. I can't see it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I can see us just pumping through the moon. Like, bro, I literally at this point I cannot see it. Now we have what the fuck? See, there's things on okay, so there's something finance 38, some other ones got 36, some other ones have 20. But like, I don't trust these things as far as I can throw them because I've seen this before, man. I've seen like, like food farms, shit like that. You just get perma-wrecked. At least this stuff didn't perma-wreck people, which is like a good thing. But yeah, like if you didn't go into these farms. So this is the good thing. I should have said this first. You didn't go into the PulseX farms thinking you're going to get mega rich. No, you just thought, I'm going to make some yield. Usually what happens is you make your yield and then the token that you hold goes to zero. And then you end up with a whole lot of that token. So instead what happened in this case, you put your money in, price didn't move too bad against you, and most likely you could pull out your LP and your INC and still be in profit. But I'm greedy. I want me to pull my LP out and be in profit with that before I even take into account the INC, which technically may not be correct because dollar amount would be your like net gain in dollar value, I guess. But if you're looking at tokens, the amount of tokens you have, it could be a different story. So once you get back to that position, then maybe the gains aren't so high, hence the impermanent loss. But if, for instance, you have a look at, where is it? If you have a look at the yield now, though, it's extremely low. So it's not encouraging for you to, when my stake ends, I'm going, what the fuck do I do? What do you reckon I should do, Red Squirrel? I have a stake ending. Say the price is as it is now. Maybe it gets back to 2 cents. Maybe it's at 3 cents, It ends and I'm going, okay, do I restake this Say it's been going for like 5 years or something, or just say it's a large, say it's like not a huge one, it's just like a small one. You're going, well, previously I could have just put it in and waited for the price to go up, but now we've got the prices dying on us. Personally, I think the price is going to go up over time. So I wasn't more inclined to put it in for a little bit, let it roll, wait for the price to go up, chuck it away. Maybe scrape a little bit off of it and then put that into a farm. But now it's like, do you even bother with the farms? Like the farms are just like this. I don't know. Like I can't see. Oh, the yield's better though. But like I said, the impairment loss is just too harsh. But like I said, logically, I can't see overnight you getting this mad gains. Yes, I think long term you'll get some impermanent losses sitting in a stable pool. But in the meantime, you might have just got a shit ton of INC, and now it's like that's all gone. I just don't know, people. I wish I had the answers. I wish we all had the answers, and we could just get mad rich from back in what's it called? Ugh. Mad rich from where is it? Where's my hat, man? Anyway. And get mad rich from what's it called? So I just like zoned out. Yeah, I just personally I was sitting away for a pop. Well, that's the thing. Like I can see that happening, but it's like logically it seems like everything we're just gonna sit on it and wait for a pump. So like sit on it, forget about it, and maybe shit pumps. That's what it feels like, and that's just like it doesn't sit well with me because I feel like I guess that's what HEX is. You know, you just wait on it for. Come on, camera. Yeah, so true. But then it's like, yeah, sitting still. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, if you sit still on it and you don't worry about APR, so like not even have it in any like, do you even stake it at this point in time? Like, because the yield's so shit. Like, what is the point? Like the yield would barely it should be covering the gas fee though. Say you do like a 2-week stake or a month stake, and it's not worth that much, and maybe you get like a little bit out. It's like, do you even bother with that anymore? You just let it sit there. And if that's the case, and you just sit and wait for the pump and do nothing, I thought the whole point. Remember the like 38% APR. It's like, what happened to that? It's gone. It's like, I guess the system changed, but you know. But previously, it's really hard to entice people. I think it's like, how? So you tell me that you can make these high APY. You tell me that you can get more. This thing produces more of itself, and now basically APR is normal-ish and barely worth doing because of the reward, unless you've got larger amounts. And then this other thing that produces more of itself is producing a lot less, and the price isn't moving. So you're just hoping the price goes up. Is what we're thinking. You know what I mean? Like that's why I'm confused. I'm like, something. I don't know. Like we've waited this long, and then we've come to a peak. And we're about to hit enlightenment, and then we just get like woken up and was like, hang on, shit, what happened? Sitting is still the hardest strategy. What if, let's play devil's advocate, what if the pump never happens though? And we're sitting on it and waiting for this mysterious pump. Like what if I buy some more in the hopes that it pumps the price a little bit. But what if I just wait and then nothing ever happens? And what if we all just sit around wait and nothing ever happens, It's like, then what? We're just gonna sit here and just fucking watch each other talk about shit. To be fair though, the price, remembering early days, is performing pretty decent, like above 1 cent. I just thought, like I said, I thought Hex had in a dollar in its first all-time high. Because I say first because I still think we're going to go past the previous all-time high. I just thought it would have hit a dollar. I just thought it would have cracked a dollar, sat at a dollar. Maybe I just don't understand the system properly. Maybe I just want two more, you know. Yeah. Sitting still is the hardest strategy. I don't know, man. I can barely sit still while I stream. I'm like moving my head around and shit. Tell you. All right, well, I'll end this stream here whilst I sit still, and I shall play our favorite song. I'll stream this one overnight, and we'll see how it goes. Personally, I'm hoping this thing pumps through the roof along with everything. Like, don't get me wrong, but time's gonna tell, right? And we're gonna sit still. In the great words of Red Squirrel, we're going to sit still, my friends. So on that, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this, man, up on the thing the whole night. Just sitting still is the hardest strategy. Are you mod? I don't know if you can take that shit off if you get sick of it. You can be mod. There's no one else is here, bro. I'll just make you normal one day. Give you the managing rights. Hang on. Can manage blocked words and change. No one's got that. You can get this one though. Peace out. There you go. All right. On that, sitting still is the hardest, right? So anyone loggers in, they're gonna just see this. All right. See ya. Oh my god, man! I'm telling you. Like I said, I know the camera's off, I know the mic, so I'm saying I still think I'm just confused right now. I don't know what the fuck to think. But yeah, I think you're right. Sitting still, it's almost like sitting still was like pulling LP and sitting still and literally doing nothing with the tokens is going to be a strategy. I hate to say it, but yeah. All right. Peace out.